All right, how's it going, you guys? Welcome back. Sort of a late one today, but better late than never, I guess, dude. So, I tested a few things for this run so far. I was saying I was going to give myself graces. I think these are the graces that I've decided on for now. I didn't. I want to do something to speed up the setup, right? Just like I started doing in the base game for no hit, but I don't want to actually skip sections that are like slightly dangerous, right? So this bridge, for example, and like running through these birds and stuff. This should speed it up significantly, though. Maybe I don't know by how much. Probably at least 15 minutes, you would think. Whimsily, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. I appreciate that. Fifth Horseman, nice, dude. You love to see it. But yeah, so the actual important thing, though. The actual important thing is what weapons I've decided on. So I'm thinking. Bean, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub as well, dude. Yeah, maybe. I mean, well, probably not all bosses, but I was thinking of going with the Ancient Meteoric Ore Blade, along with the Gaius weapon, whatever it's called, the sword lance or whatever. I think that combination makes a lot of sense. So, but what that kind of means though, going with 2 weapons, and so what the idea is that Ancient Meteoric, you need a way to deal with the NPCs. But then the Sword Lance is just... like, it's actually just insane how good it is. And I didn't know it was that good. I knew it was pretty good, but I didn't know it was that good. So, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I did make a couple notes on stuff, though. Let me see if I can get these over here really quick. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what the boss order is going to look like. I mean, let's just start going through this, though. Fast Freeze, thanks for the 5-month resub. Jux, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub as well. Thanks, you guys. Yeah, it's basically going to be a strength build. Oops. Strength build. We have 1 somber for the NPCs, basically, and then the other is going to be the weapon for basically everything. I was testing it out on...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I was testing it out on even the death or the what are they called? The Ghost Flame Dragons. And surprisingly, the Sword Lance seemed to be just the best thing for them. Like Turk, thanks for the 8-month resub, by the way, dude. I was kind of thinking maybe they're weakest to strike and holy. This is maybe a little scuff. They're weakest to strike and holy. And so I tested like the black steel great hammer, and what's also really good actually is the stone sword for them. Like I forget, is it just called stone sword? Stone straight sword? It's also good on them because it's strike and it's got square off, but it's just not as good, surprisingly. Sword Lance is just good because it's got really good strength scaling. And it hits very fast. That is what's good about it. Wukong no hit run? Maybe. I'm definitely going to be playing it at least. Dopamine, how's it going, dude? All Furnace Golems no hit. That'd not be interesting, probably. But yeah, so based on what I tested so far, it kind of seems like the early game is going to be a little bit tougher because where should we go now? I guess we'll go here. The early game is going to be a little bit tougher because we're only going to get a +9, and also the Ancient Meteoric Greatsword is just not as good as Fire Knight Greatsword. Like, it just doesn't do as much damage. I'm only +9, and it also weighs... One of the problems with it is that it weighs so much. I've not tested Lamenter yet. I haven't really tested much on this run yet. Yeah, it weighs... I think it weighs 22. So, mid-rolling, I think we need to get to... I think we needed 41 endurance to fast roll with it with all the talismans on, which is just... It's too much for when I'm going to be using it early game. So, I don't know. Unless there's a better option. Fire Knight Greatsword obviously would be good too, but we can't really go with 2 smithing weapons. Or do viewer builds again? I probably will, yeah.
Maybe.
Oh, really? Garacha, dude? Yeah, it doesn't... it doesn't seem too good, but... Okay, I'm gonna make a save in here. Now, this section is interesting. I tested a little bit. I don't know if what I'm doing is consistent or not, but... Yeah, I do want to use a different weapon than Fire Knight Greatsword, even though it's very good. I do think overall...
Maybe.
It's actually tough to say, because I wouldn't say that the Sword Lance is objectively better. Fire Knight Greatsword is definitely more versatile. In terms of DPS, like straight DPS, the Sword Lance is better, but it's not good against NPCs and stuff, obviously, so. Maybe we should turn on No Death. But yeah, this is where we get the Ancient Meteoric. So we need, the reason why I have to get it is because we need a way to deal with the NPCs, and there's a lot of them, dude. I think there's 8 NPCs on this run. So 9 including Letta, I guess. You know what? This forge is surprisingly easy, though. And then I guess one problem... So this is a strength build as well. One potential problem is that we don't have Wrath from Afar anymore. I don't know if that matters, but yeah. So 42 bosses on this run, yeah. A lot of bosses, dude. It's more than DS2 all bosses, no hit. iLox, thanks for the 3-month resub. Biggest Dicks, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub. And Zion, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Okay, so we get the Greatsword. I guess we go here. It's gonna save so much time with all the graces, dude. Biggest Dickus, dude. Yeah, this is gonna be a legitimately tough run, I think. And we're not... I don't think we're gonna have enough damage to script anything. Not anything major, but... Like I said, I was testing the Sword Lance on some of the Ghost Flame Dragons, and... Maybe I should give myself the Grace in, Bonnie Village, dude. That'd save a bit of time. Yeah, there is a bingo coming up. Bingo Season 4, but I'm not gonna be in it. Biggest Dickus says Monty Python, yes. Rakshasa immune to staggering while attacking. I have no idea. I've only fought most of the boss in this DLC one time. So I don't really know much about them. I think I should just give myself this grace, probably. You know, I guess another thing, I'm gonna have to trigger this this event. How many places can you actually do that at? Because it'd be kind of nice if I didn't have to run all the way there. I didn't watch any of the Olympics. No, I mean, I watched a highlight of of Canada winning the 4x100 meter, but that was it. I think that's basically all I watched. Yeah, we finished Stranded No Hit. We finished that on Wednesday or Tuesday. I can't remember. Stranded. So Stranded means that we start in the DLC with basically no gear at all. And so we build our character only in the DLC. We only have access to the DLC. I'm gonna get this grace. I want to see how this works here. And presumably, once it does that, it's good to go. I don't know if I have to wait for the dialogue or not. Oh, yeah, the bot's not on. That's a classic, dude. Well, so we also have access to round table because if we didn't, then we couldn't transpose boss weapons and we couldn't upgrade our weapons and stuff. I don't actually buy anything from round table though. It's just for the upgrades. It's kind of a shame they don't have a blacksmith in the DLC. I think that would have been cool, but round table is still not really like the lands between though, right? I wonder if I should throw... Fuck. Maybe that worked out fine. The Strata's still a little scuffed, but... Yeah, more could have been a blacksmith. That's definitely true. Is bot good to go? Yes. What controller? I use the Eswap controller. Exclamation mark Eswap. PB. I don't have a PB on this yet. Like we're at the very early stages of routing this right now. Like this is going to be a very long run, so it's probably going to take a bit of time to figure out how to even do it first, and then getting consistent at it and actually getting it is a whole nother thing. Yeah, the eSwap bots, dude. Paid actors. Back panels, like back buttons, you mean? It does, yes. Unless you mean something else. Probably won't be a long stream tonight. Obviously, because I'm starting so late, but we'll see. We'll go here. Like already compared to running around, we would have saved maybe not 20 minutes, but at the very least 10 minutes. Probably 15. Let's go, Osman. And Art, welcome back, dude. So what do we get so far? We got the sword. We have gotten the Somber 3. We're gonna get the Somber 5 here. I'm actually gonna start lowering the water before I pick up that statue one, just because we need to lower the water anyways. Also, I'm pretty sure the strat I was doing isn't safe for the bat. I think in the case that he starts flying, you just have to smack him and he falls down. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the clip of the nut has been deleted, I think, or I don't know if Twitch removed it or what happened, but that was a very old clip. I mean, you know what? I almost for sure have it downloaded somewhere. We'll go this way. I think I have a download somewhere because I would have had to get that audio somehow. So I'm sure it still exists for sure. It's just I would have to find it. Okay, so what I'll do here is we go wide, and then in this case I smack him. Okay. Maybe I need to wait a little bit longer before I do that. But if he starts flying right away, I have to smack him. And other cases, I can just run past, I think. Okay, so Somber 5 is in here. But yeah, there's no question the Somber route is... Actually, how should I do this, I wonder? I kind of want to go get the big rune. Let's go on Reflections. Bow run for full DLC next. Yeah, I'm going to do some more of those runs. Maybe I'll go up first, actually. Yeah, I'm going to do some more of those runs like this week for sure. Too far. This way there's no chance of dying when I go to pick this up because I can just drop down. We get the seal. I feel like this is pretty clean, actually. I'm very curious how long this run's going to take, though, man. Yeah, surely this is pre-recorded, dude. Like, this is going to be a DS2 all bosses length. Easily, I think. Should easily be that long. DS2 all bosses about 3 hours. 3 to 3:30. Doing just stranded all main bosses was basically 2.5 hours. Which is very surprising, because when I was first reading it was like 3. And then by the time I got it, it was 2.5. And this run has a lot more stuff in it. Yeah, the giveaway, they still need to give me the information about that, so that's why I haven't done it yet. Would it be funny if I got this first try? Well, what does first try mean? Because there's a 0% chance that I can get it like right now, if that's what you're saying. I haven't gotten hit yet, but I don't even know. Like, I don't know. We're going to need some pretty sophisticated strats for some of the bosses, I think. Yeah, people have been talking about the Lamenter. And I don't know. How many NPC bosses? There are 8 NPC bosses, and not including Letta. So so yeah, I mean, that's an absurd amount of NPC fights to do, man. I'm gonna have to get really good at them. But luckily, we can kind of just crouch poke our way to victory. I think there's 8. Yeah, that's what people have told me. 8, not including Letta. So basically, there's 9. Okay, so what we're doing, we're getting the big rune here, and then we're gonna head over to Ruins of Ra to get the 1, 2, and 6 somber stones. I've actually already kind of figured out this route here. This isn't a level 1 run, but we just start the run at level 1. I may do... I don't know if I'd do a level 1 version of this, but I'll probably do a level 1 all main bosses stranded run eventually. Wonder if I just... I'm pretty sure the spear is just as good as Kukri. Here we go here, I think. Oops. Yeah, so the weapons that I'm thinking, obviously this might change based on if I see need for anything else, but the main weapon will be the sword lance, and the secondary weapon, mostly for the NPCs in the early game, I should have sent this down, I guess, is the ancient meteoric greatsword. Oh boy. Yeah, definitely should have sent this down earlier.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Long time no see, Gina.
Siraj, thanks for the 15-month Prime sub, dude. Maybe I didn't throw that quite far enough. Yeah, crouch poke for NPCs. Yeah, that is the strat. Basically. Any throwing weapons do decent damage? I think they all do pretty weak damage. Based on the small amount I've tested. With Giant's Hunt, NPCs can fall. Yeah, there's... Well, even crouch poking, they jump and you knock them out of the air. I have seen... I saw somebody fall on me. I forgot who it was. But I think it was because of the wall. Well, at least I was hoping. I was hoping it was because of the wall. I've already done it, Decaman, dude. I've already done like a DLC, I guess any percent, no, like stranded. So starting in the DLC only. If you're asking about an all remembrances run, I'll probably do it eventually, but I'm not in any big rush to do that, honestly. But yeah, I've done DLC percent, like from, you know, starting in the DLC, and then I've done the stranded all main bosses no hit as well. Yeah, I wanted to do this first, mainly because we can't really get overpowered in this run, so... Problem with a lot of the base game Elden Ring runs, which I just don't find as enjoyable, is how strong you can get and how you can kind of avoid a lot of boss fights by just scripting. And so I wanted to at least do a run at first where I can't just do that. So like no Starfist, none of the buffs, and none of that stuff. So just doing DLC only is a good way to learn the DLC better, but then also not, you know, not just script every boss. But I think I'll probably do it eventually. Or I just won't, and I'll just do, maybe I'll just wait until I do a lower damage run or something. I don't know yet. Okay, this is our Somber 2. And I definitely think that Stranded all main bosses was I think that was a really fun run, dude. It's one of the most fun Elden Ring runs I've done. If I just simply forget about the setup part of it. It was very fun. Like, all nice boss fights, except for the NPCs, obviously. And it was just a fun run, dude. I think this run will be fun, too, hopefully. Okay, what are the stats of this thing here? So we need 19 arcane. 19 arcane. 24 strength. You know what? I'm realizing I probably shouldn't have popped all of those runes. Is that a problem? Yeah, I definitely shouldn't have popped all those. Whoops. I'll just save a few. Yeah, this is a big weapon. It weighs 22. Fire Knight Greatsword, I think, is like 14 or 16 or something. So you need a lot of endurance with this thing. What I've decided, actually, is I'm probably just gonna... I think I'm just gonna mid-roll for Dragon Man and Gaius, at least. Which is a little scuff. It's definitely... It's a little scuff. But I think what I need to do for Gaius is... Opie showed a strat where you can not have to roll the opening charge. I'm pretty sure I should do that with not fast rolling. It's dodgeable mid-rolling, but I'd rather just... Like, it'd be just safer to not roll it, probably.
Maybe best not ever.
Takumi, thanks for the Burning Prime sub, dude. Well, this is the secondary weapon. Main weapon's going to be the Sword Lance. But yeah, this is probably my favorite looking DLC weapon. I don't know if it's my favorite one, but man, it's cool as hell. Get off torrent. You can, but it's a little scuffed. There's another opening that's quite good that I like. The lance is just insanely good. You'll see in a bit. It's like, if you compare it to Fire Knight Greatsword, the DPS is significantly higher on the Sword Lance, but it doesn't have as much stuns, obviously. And on some bosses, that's perfectly fine. Like Consort, the Sword Lance is probably at least 50% better. Yeah, I'm going with Wet Blades, exactly. Yeah, so that's part of the reason why this weapon setup will work. But yeah, on Consort, it's probably at least 50% better than what I was doing on the all main bosses with Fire Knight Greatsword. I also wasn't using like the optimal setup, I realized, but it's fine. And you know, a boss where it's probably worse, I would say, is... I think Romana, it's worse because I'd rather have the high poise damage and stuff. So it's not better everywhere, but I think overall it's better, probably. Yeah, I'm going to put Shriek for sure. I think you have to. I'm going to launch this there. Oh. Out of one of these bushes, there was a rot flower. I'm pretty sure I passed one there. It's probably worse on the Avatar. I haven't tested it out yet, though. I've only tested it on basically up to Bayle, and I guess Consort as well. Yeah, like Fire Knight Greatsword it actually might be the best choice for Stranded. Stranded, like all main bosses, not doing optional, or even for optional, maybe. If you go with the Shriek of Sorrow build with like a strength infusion for Consort, if you could somehow respec, that would definitely make it a lot better than the fire infusion, because the thrust damage is so big, right? Same with on Bayle. You know what, I'm gonna go get the sword. Just maybe I'll use it. I don't know. But I guess I have to get off. But what am I saying? But yeah, the thing with the Fire Knight Greatsword though is it's so versatile that it just works for everything. And that's what makes it so good. Because yeah, if you were trying to do the entire run just with the sword lance, I think it would be it would be tougher just because you don't have anything for the NPCs, dude. And unfortunately, the drill isn't consistent. I wish it was. There's no way you can guarantee Fire Knight Greatsword now, unless you're just using like cheat engine or something, which I just used ER tool. Yeah, we could use Rakshas's armor for more damage, but if it means we mid-roll, then it totally depends on the boss fight. NPCs consider so different. It's because they don't really have like a normal moveset that you just learn and then play around. Like most bosses, they're way more complicated and they're way more sporadic. So you need to be way more careful against them, basically. Especially because they can roll, and if you're using a slow weapon, they can dodge a punish and then hit you. Like you need to play them totally different. Yeah, you need 41 with all the talismans, Woody. So it's not like like I said, I'm gonna have to mid roll at least at the start. Well, you can learn and then win, but it's just not as simple as the main boss there. It's not kind of the same formula, I guess. But I don't mean simple in a bad way. Like they're horrible. NPC bosses are just horrible. Okay, let's see. So 6, we got the 1. Let's go here. Yeah, they have infinite endurance, infinite FP. They can just spam roll forever. They're not fun to deal with on no hit. Like if you just try to no hit NPC bosses with just normal build, you're gonna have a horrible time. No, I disagree. I think NPC bosses are almost never fun to do, but it's not like they're necessarily hard though. They're just never fun. Let's go on Kaza. It depends what you mean by bad or fine. Elfman, thanks for the 1,000 bits, dude. Appreciate that. Okay, so we should just need a 4. And then we get to +6. Should we get over here? Sir Sim, how's it going, dude? Least favorite NPC boss? And what do you mean by that? Like, in how many, in what? Oh, I didn't get aggro to the... Oh, that's interesting. I guess because it's nighttime. Least favorite in the DLC is, like, Leda's not a boss, but it would definitely be her so far. Because it's just not fun to do. In all of Souls, it's probably still... It's either Leda or Gideon, dude. Okay, so let's go upgrade. Hopefully I have enough... Like, we should have enough runes, but... I'm like, I definitely messed up here. Like, I should have saved most of those runes, probably. Yeah, Half-Light's bad, too. Half-Light's really bad as well, but it makes it better that there's a lot of ways to cheese Half-Light. Because, yeah, we're about to go into a spot where I need to Memory of Grace, usually. Let a gang fight is cool on casual. I think the story implications of it are cool. The gameplay, not cool. It is not fun to do. At least in my opinion, it's just not fun. So I think there could have been some more fun ways to do that probably. But they just... It's the exact same with Gideon. Gideon could have been so cool. They could have made a boss that has different movesets based on how you progress through the game. That would have been so cool. They've never done that before. But no, they just made it a spell spamming guy with just a different spell, depending on how you progress the game. So big miss. The story's fine though, I guess. Like the story's, I mean, it's fine. The music's good. The music's literally the best part. How big of a problem will this be? We do pick up quite a few runes in this dungeon. I think there's... I don't know. I just need to remember to not pop all the runes next time. I need to keep enough so that I can actually upgrade the weapon. What's our time? 34 minutes. 34 minutes, and I would say we're actually... How close are we to actually fighting Gaius at this point? I mean, we're still a little ways out. This is definitely not going to be a long stream today, guys. These late streams, they work when I wake up at like 11 a.m. or something, but when I wake up at normal times, it's not as good. 5-hour-ish run. I think that's probably... That's probably a pretty good estimate.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Surely 8-hour stream.
Wise, thanks for the 20-month Prime sub, dude. Yeah, definitely 8 hours, surely, dude. Gonna fall asleep in the next 30 minutes. But I'll just keep streaming for 8 hours because I'll be asleep, dude. Just make them skippable and they're fine. I 100% agree. I think if they made it so that... Actually, you know what I just realized? There's Somber 8 in here. What was the shadow, or what was the 8 I was getting before? I don't remember. Wait, it's an 8 in Shadow Keep somewhere. Somber 8. Oh, it is near the water, Woody. Yeah, okay, that'll speed the setup a lot, actually. Speeded it up. That's nice, dude. We still have to go down there eventually, but... That'll be nice. I mean, I guess what I could do, if I do pop on my runes, I could just hop back onto the pipe and then... Well... I don't know, actually. Okay, so let's go upgrade to +9. Surely I have enough runes here. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely enough. 25k.
Now those are the challenge, find them well.
Okay, it's just barely enough. Okay, so now... Guess I don't need this anymore. We go here. Just gotta go collect the fragments now, and then we're good to go. Yeah, +10 once I kill the dragon. There's really no big rush, though. I'm thinking that I will... So I'm thinking we do Gaius, Dragonman, Romana, Mesmer, Rolana. So that's going to be the same. On the way to Bayle, there's 3 dragons on the way to Bayle that are bosses. So I'm thinking we just kill those guys. And then I don't know. That's all I've really thought up to so far. I don't know if that makes the most sense. I'm gonna go 20 Shadow Blessing. I don't think so. Even though we're doing all bosses, I don't. I still don't really think it makes... Definitely not 20. But I guess we are going to get more levels because we're going to kill the hippo that I kind of forgot about, actually. Surely hippo's consistent. We might get a little bit more, maybe 15. Usually I end... The all main bosses, I ended off at 13. I'm just thinking, maybe I should go get that grace now, or... I don't know. I'm going to have to adjust this route for sure once we get to the point where I'm actually killing the extra bosses, but... Yeah, we could probably script him, yeah. Yeah, second phase is the more dangerous one, so we could probably just get a stun and then kill him. Well, actually, I don't know, though. Our damage, is it going to be good enough for that? I have no idea. Okay, so we'll head down here, and then... Yeah, we just need to collect a bunch of fragments at this point. Well, I'm just thinking, when I did, like, the sorcery and incant run, with the incants, I was easily able to skip phase 2 if I wanted to, but that's with all the buffs and all the talismans and all the, you know, physic tiers and stuff. With this setup, I don't know, we get a stun. I don't know if we're going to be able to, man. I would actually be surprised if we could. The more I think about it. The more I play the DLC, the more I don't think I like the fragments. Or I don't really like the upgrade system. I think it's okay for a first playthrough, but just anything past that, I think it's not very fun. And I kind of just wish they didn't do it, actually. Let's go Domo. Yeah, I got all main bosses, or all remembrances plus Bayle. I got it last week. I don't remember which day. Dragon, thanks for the 9-month resub, dude. Yeah, it was a fun run, dude. If you exclude the setup part, it was pretty damn fun. Yeah, I guess just the problem I have with it, I've explained it before, but just the thing I do not like about it is that... And it's kind of the same with the base game upgrade setup as well, I guess, right? Where the path of least resistance will be to collect them all. Like, once you have the game knowledge of where they are, the path of least resistance is to go collect them before you do anything. And some people will say to that, just don't. But you're encouraged to. You know, a lot about these games is just finding especially like mostly on normal playthroughs, is finding the path of least resistance and doing it that way, because these games are hardish, right? So you get stuck on something and it's like, okay, well, I can just skip getting stuck on this and save a bunch of time by just going to collect this all right away, which just isn't the most fun thing to do. So that's the problem I have with it, basically. Complaints about setup doesn't even longer run. Well, one thing, yeah, this will be longer, but I'm going to save some time on the setup by giving myself some graces around the DLC,
Michael here.
which I kind of wanted to... I was so tempted to do it when I was running the all remembrances, but I was like, okay, I'm going to get one run legit setup, and then beyond that, I'm going to do this. And so now we're here. Vsauce Michael, thanks for the 2-month resub, dude. Also, Ken's, thanks for the $5 as well. Think there are any Souls bosses who have been killed more times than they've killed players? I definitely... Well... Surely not, right? Like, maybe... No, I don't think so. Okay, Miss Noble, I guess. But it's not a Souls boss, but... Yeah, Soldier of Godric. Yeah, that's a good point. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, there's a few, I guess, yeah. Lily, thanks so much for the raid. How was your stream? I appreciate that. There's absolutely no chance, Gideon, dude. Well, maybe there's a chance, actually. Yeah, maybe. But I still think probably most people died to Gideon maybe once or twice on their first playthrough. Would be my guess. How's your stream, Lily? I appreciate that. So what I think there's 3 more fragments that I'm supposed to have right now. We'll see once we... Or maybe 2. We'll see once I get to Gaius. What's our time right now? 43 minutes. Ah, it's still so long, dude. Well, it'll be fast in this, because right now I don't really know exactly the route. But maybe I'll try to make it faster somehow. But the thing is that I don't want to skip any dangerous sections, though.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Let's see what we're sitting at up here, though. How many fragments does it take to get to level 10 blessing? Because that's what I'm supposed to hit. So which ones do I not have? I didn't get the Mesmer one over here. I didn't get the one down here. You know what? I think that's it, right? Because there's also the one down here as well, so. Aso, thanks so much for the tier 3 gifted sub to Lily. I appreciate that, dude. How much testing have I done with Meteoric Ore? Not very much, but I kind of know what this thing does. And it should do the job just fine. Which is blasting NPCs. On this fight, there's no doubt it's definitely worse than the Fire Knight Greatsword setup we had. Ice is also quite weak to fire. So yeah, this will be quite a bit lower damage. Not to mention we're going to be mid-rolling, which maybe can cause some problems. Okay, go back here, I guess. I think there's still one fragment that I'm missing that I don't really know which one. Yeah, basically the only reason we have this weapon is, first of all, it is a weapon that we can kill Gaius with. The main reason is because it's good on NPCs. That's basically what it does. And that's what we needed to do. It is going to be the NPC killing weapon. Yeah, Theolia fragment, this one, and then there's one more that I don't have. I think. Because I'm supposed to have one, after Gaius, I'm supposed to be able to get to 12. Should be a good throw. I just need to write it down because I don't... just don't remember them all. I do read both chats, John, yeah. There's one that I don't have. I don't know which one though. In fact, I probably should have gotten it before. I just need to think about it. I also do want to buy this poison bottle here.
Are you not affected?
I do not kill the pot guy normally, Woody, no. We get this. Shit, dude. Which one is it? I think there's one I'm missing, right? Unless you only need 19 to get to level 20, but I thought it was 20 to get to level 10, I mean. It's fine for now. I'll think about it after Gaius is done here. Oh, wait, maybe it is 19. Is it 19? Oh, the 4th floor Grace one. You're right. That's totally the one. Okay, yeah. Yeah. That's right. It is 20, but then I need 21. Okay, so Gaius, with this weapon, we are mid-rolling, unfortunately. Gaius... What did I name this say? Maybe SAB. Zoodle, thanks for the 37-month resub, dude. Welcome back, man. Okay, this is this like weird opening that Opie was showing. So you go on horse. Dismount. And so we just don't worry about the charge, really. Yeah, I'm not sure how much Fire Knight Greatsword was getting here, but I think it maybe wasn't double. It's probably 50% more than this. And probably the biggest issue with mid-rolling, I would say here, is that one spam combo. The way I dodge it mid-rolling is not maybe ideal. Fuck. Like this one. I have to roll forward instead of straight to the side. It's not really a big deal, but... I can't believe how much people don't like this boss, dude. He's so much fun to fight. So yeah, we get a much longer Gaius fight, but that's just how it is. Okay, maybe I have to adjust my notes a little bit here. And now that I've actually done this properly. Because the notes I wrote down were just like in my head. So what did we do there? So we didn't... We grabbed the somber in the forge, which I forgot about. We get the gravesite plane fragments. Fiolier fragment. Is that right? Okay. I think that's all right. Okay, so then what we would do at this point, we just gotta go get that extra fragment. Man, this weapon looks so fucking cool. I don't know if it's really that good of a weapon, but it looks so damn cool, man. It's good for normal enemies, I guess. Any bosses in which this weapon will be better than Fire Knight Greatsword? I don't think so. I'd be surprised. Okay, and now we just simply go to Dragon Man here. Well, I'm not going to fight Mesmer with this thing. So we already have access to, which I actually need to go get, the main weapon. This thing is strictly for Gaius and for NPCs. That's it. That's all it's for. But you kind of need to have an NPC weapon for this run, I think, because there's just so many of them. And I mean, it's a possibility that just going Fire Knight Greatsword the whole way would be better than this, but I want to use something else. And I think Sword Lance is better for a lot of bosses than Fire Knight Greatsword, so. You know what? I guess I also do need... How much dex for this thing? I need 13 dex, I think. Let me just I mean, this, how much does Dragon Man drops like 130k, right? Like that's obviously that's enough to upgrade Sword Lance to max, right? You'd have to imagine. I don't think it's that heavy. And then we also need to go get Shriek of Sorrow, but that's after. So I think this is fine. We go here. Yeah, Fire Knight's Greatsword, it's just really good. Colossal Swords are very good in this game, especially the poking ones. And Fire Knight Greatsword just does a lot of damage, so. No, I'm going to save the gold tender for Romana, who drops a lot more. This Stone Sheath Sword is very good too, but I don't think it's better than Sword Lance anywhere, so. That's cool in a sense. Maybe if I need some sort of scripted strat on a boss where I need to stun them, that could come in handy. I was testing it out on one of the Ghost Flame Dragons, but the Sword Lance can kind of just do it, so. But I also tested the sort of light and sort of dark, whatever. Those things seem so fucking bad, dude. You know, at least without all the buffs. It seemed very weak. And I was trying the sort of light on a Ghostflame Dragon. I was like, oh yeah, it's got the buff and maybe it can do something. It could not do anything. It was atrocious. Very bad. Sword of Darkness could be played for Lamenter. Does it have enough range, though? I think actually, on my first playthrough, I think that's what I maybe used for him. I can't remember, though. We actually have most of the smithing stones as well. We just need to head into Shadow Keep, and I think we just get the rest of them on the lower Shadow Keep. Okay, so make a new save here, probably. Gonna have a lot of save files after this. Dragon Man. Now, the Ash of War is very good on these, I think. I think it's consistent, so I should be able to... Maybe you can, like, jump after this, though. It's really good at getting the knockdown, and then you start crouching. But it's basically just the same strat here as before. The only issue is that I'm mid-rolling, which maybe is bad. As long as I play it properly, it shouldn't really matter, though. It's the downside of this weapon, or one of them. But see how much lower the damage is, though? Compared to Fire Knight. But I think when I go Fire Knight at this point, I'm probably... Actually, no, that's probably about what Faith I'm at. It just, I don't know. It just simply doesn't do as much damage. We're also only +9. We don't have, like, a heavy infusion on it or something like that. Okay, so there's Dragon Man. So now... One unfortunate part of this route is that we need to go through what the hell's it called? We need to go through Bellarat. Because we need to get Shriek of Sorrow. So it's a bit of a detour. Yeah, we're at 58 minutes. I think doing this... I think we probably save about 15 minutes with all the extra braces or so. Whoa, that was a bad throw. Oops. Yeah, we're routing this run, Ellie. I figured out, I think, most of the setup part, but what we're going to be doing mostly over the next few days is figuring out all the strats for the bosses and the dungeons that I haven't gone through. We get the 8-2s. High 5s. It'd be nice if I could speed up the setup a bit more still, because it's still so fucking slow. I did see that, Witty. Okay, then we go here. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I gave myself a few graces on this run, which, like I said, I think it'll probably speed it up by 15 minutes or so. Okay, this part, I don't really know how this goes here.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Dan, thanks for the 28-month resub, dude. I appreciate that. I think this is all safe. I think you just have to go left here. No, we haven't done the Eswap giveaway yet. As soon as I get the details, then it will happen. So I'm not sure if that'll be tomorrow or when, but not sure if those guys are meant to aggro. Okay, how do I... Dude, what is this just following the rules of hockey command or whatever? Is this guy deaf too? Nope. I just had to see. Maybe the other ones are deaf because they're like phantoms or something. I don't know. Doesn't really make sense to me. Yeah, because I tested getting this before, and there's supposed to be that invasion here. But for whatever reason, I don't get invaded. I think it has to do with going to... I think it has to do with going and triggering whatever his name is in the church first, maybe? That's what I thought. You spawn him in the church... Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. Koenig, thanks for the 11-month resub, dude. That's what I assumed. It's pretty convenient. Like, it's very easy pickup. It's just, it takes a bit of extra time. Although, how much slower is it actually to go that way than the back way I took on the all main bosses run? Like, it's probably not that much slower anyway, so. Here we go, heavy infusion. Okay, now we got our build here. Everything is I think fully set up at this point. We got, I mean, the only thing left to do is get the plus 10 meteoric, but so what we do is we have the deadly poison. We get all strength, I think. This reminds me a lot of Dark Souls 2 because you use the heal. I can use the fog gate, but I want to make a save here, so. I don't want to die from this. Jack does, thanks for the 3-month resub, dude. Yeah, it's really, it's the exact same setup as the Sanctum Mace with this HP. Like, we heal and then, yeah. Okay, save. Oh, that's probably not a very good save. Shit. Let me fix it, I guess. Maybe I shouldn't drop items that I actually need. That should be better. Luckily, Shriek of Sword doesn't change your moveset. That is very nice. But yeah, what we're still looking out for stuns here. Oh, that really sucks. Oh, rip the stun. There's one thing that's very nice about Fire Knight Greatsword here is that you're basically guaranteed a stun. That was not safe for sure. It's like I think it's worse. I think it's for sure worse on this fight than Fire Knight Greatsword. I should have buffed there. Never mind. I think that's safe. I don't know. Yeah, it's like it's definitely not as good there, but I think here it's better. I believe. Yeah, the rolling R1 range is like it. I mean, it's the same as the normal heavy thrusting swords, right? I think all of them are basically the same. Like, based on the direction it hits, it kind of has a bit lower range than you would hope it does. But yeah, based on what I tested, it's better on this fight. And I think it's, like, past this point, it should be better on almost everybody. We'll have to see the Jory strat. I'm like, what would be ideal is if I can just do the exact same with the Meteoric Ore Blade. Or Meteoric Ore Greatsword. That'd be very nice if I could just do this exact same strat. Whoops. I was looking at the stamina or whatever. But yeah, it's just the number of hits I can get off, and each punish just makes it stronger here. I whiff every hit. Pretty sure also if you kill Mesmer when he when on a repost, I think you have a lot less time to get over to the summon. I'm pretty sure. I think I noticed that one time. Because the way it works out with this weapon is he kind of dies. I don't know if that's true or not, but I feel like you get the text faster. Oh, okay, maybe. Oh, maybe that's not fast enough, dude. Yeah, I still need to test all the punishes here. We just simply didn't get a stun on this one. I'm not super impressed by this right now, dude. When I thought when I tested this before, it seemed better, but maybe I was just getting better RNG or something. Monster Hunter, thanks for the 2-month resub, dude. But there's no question. I mean, like 4,000 to like that's way higher than an R2 with the Fire Knight Greatsword here. I guess only one attack there. Maybe you do a tap R2 or something. Maybe same with these. Whoops. Or if I can do a tap or two here also. Oops.
America, a curse upon thee.
Yeah, see, I mean, look how fucking close that was. If you don't kill him during riposte, like maybe I shouldn't do that. Maybe I shouldn't do that because it's so close there. Like it just Fire Knight Greatsword, I didn't really have that issue, but here I do. So maybe if it's close, or if I'm on like the far other side of the boss arena, maybe I need to just not riposte him or something. That R2 is so fucking slow, man. Well, that's unusual. Kame, thanks for the good luck, dude. I don't know if bleed. I feel like bleed would not be great here. That's not fast enough, I don't think. Should be fine, I think.
Mother. America. A curse upon thee.
Mesmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield. Have I made it known?
Okay.
The curse of Mesmer.
Will Iron Balls be viable for speedrun, including DLC? Yeah, Starfist would probably still be the best weapon, I would assume.
Do you understand now? Your ugliness.
Some more endurance probably wouldn't be a bad thing.
We meet upon him was sublime to think he when he himself.
Maybe,
To say
maybe.
it, the death of men now
Best
come in
not
vengeance
ever.
if make it, and I.
Okay. Black Lion Chess, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. Okay. PB. Well, we're just routing right now. You know what? Maybe it's time I put up the fucking, like, usually doesn't help, but what is this text, dude? Feels like it's time I get this up. Forgot how people don't read titles, man. We are simply routing. So we finished the all main bosses run, and now we are doing this. This is all bosses, all DLC bosses granted. I probably should have buffed before I came in, but now this boss, I like. It's hard to say if it's better, but oops. It's very good. It's equally very good. Did not mean to roll back. I think. Like, just look at the damage. Like, the DPS is kind of wild, dude. But, like, is it that much better than the Greatsword? I don't know. I wish the R2 was a bit faster on this thing, man. Because I don't really think... Like, it does so much damage, but you don't really get the insane poise damage, though. Yeah, both kind of do Destroyer. That's true. I think it's a simpler fight with this weapon, though. Like, it's kind of harder to whiff punishes, I would say. Ooh, that R2. That's what I'm talking about, man. It's really slow. It's basically the same speed as the Fire Knight Greatsword R2, but just less range. So it's something I'm gonna have to get used to because it is good. Because we want to build up a poise break here. Maybe I don't need it. I don't know. Those R1s, man, are very quick. Do a lot of damage. It's interesting because it's very similar in terms of the amount of time to the Fire Knight Greatsword kill, but you just don't get a stagger in there. So that's why it's interesting, right? Because you like the DPS is so much higher with this. It's so much higher. But on bosses where stuns play a factor, then the Fire Knight Greatsword makes up for it. So. Okay, this is the first non-main boss fight here. Feel like this is better? It's hard to say. I really don't know. I think there's advantages to both. But there's no question, Consort is significantly better with this weapon because stuns played no factor on that fight. So, like, this is significantly better. I have tested Mesmer Soldier Axe. It's also very good. I think this is probably better than it, though. Okay, so this is what... I don't remember this guy's name. I'm just going to call him Drake 1 or something. Oh, Jagged Peak Drake. Because there's two of them, right? Drake 1. By Poison? So the Poison is to set up Shriek of Sorrow. Actually, you know what? I wanted to test as well the Dragon Communion Grease. Like, what is the percentage increase? Because I think it's higher than Shriek on the dragons, right? Anyone know the numbers? Or how it boosts? Yeah, 37, 38. How easy is it to get? Obviously, that's better. Do we need it, though? Like, how easy is it to get, and do we really need it? I don't know. Casio, thanks for the bit, dude. I appreciate that. Okay, so anyways. Drake 1 on the way to Bayle. It's unfortunate. Like, I should very easily be able to get a stun on this guy, I feel like. Just script him. I mean, this is also maybe where the Stone Sheath sword comes in. Lots of DPS here, obviously. We got to be able to get a script here, because we just simply have to land that R2, and I think we got him. What? Okay. Maybe go to the wing instead or something. Materials. It's not resin and sharp gravelstone. Where's the actual crafting for it? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if we really need it anywhere. I guess on Bayle it would help. Okay, that's better. Probably get an R1 to the head there. And then that would poise break. Okay, okay. That's he shouldn't do. If we're baiting out the spin, he probably won't do the same one every time. Oh. Whoa. How much poise damage does this do? Surely, like, how did he not stun there? Maybe like a jumping R2 to the head? The Apprentice, thanks for the Burning Prime sub, dude. 120 poise. What? How did he not stun last time? Look how many R1s you can get. How the fuck did he not stun last time? I guess that sprinting R1 basically does no poise damage or something. Because he had 11 poise remaining there. Oh, 36.7. Okay, so he has 0.4 remaining. If I do an R1. Okay. Interesting. I guess it makes sense. So, jumping R2, I guess, or... it really doesn't matter. Because at 0.4 poise damage, I can just throw a knife or something. Oops. Damn, what is that, dude? I did Cat VN, yeah. Wait, okay, actually, that's... Impaling thrust. I mean, were they, they must have had the Ash of War, right? Because that would make a huge difference. Because I don't think... It wouldn't be worth taking off Shriek of Sorrow and going no infusion to use Impaling Thrust, I don't think, right? Well, it's default, but then you don't get the you don't get the infusion though. That's what I'm saying. Like, so did they have the Ash of War? Because, like, there's no question we need the strength infusion. Like, the Dragon Communion would not make up for it with Impaling Thrust, even though Impaling Thrust would be insane if I could get heavy infusion on it. Yeah, we can try the Grease here and see how good it is. I want to figure out how to do this kill properly first, though. Like, this RNG seems like it's the easiest one. Oh, they had no infusion. But they're also level 1, right? So... no infusion isn't as punishing. So anyone know how much we were doing on a charge R2 there? 2968. But yeah, I mean, you wouldn't use it here anyways. There's no point. But yeah, there's no doubt that's quite a bit more damage. Does this require boss? Well, we're doing all bosses, so. So yeah, that's nice, man. It's nice, but I wouldn't use it here. The only place I could really see it being useful on is Bayle, unless... Does it work on the Ghost Flames? Yeah, this RNG is fine. Actually, you know what? It would be really good on Senessax or whatever. Yes, Senessax, yeah. What if I could get this first R2 without any stamina consumption on it? Because I tested a bit of Senessax, or like, dude, that boss is so bad. That boss is terrible, dude. I didn't really realize how bad it would be for this, because it's all about the big lightning scream attack or whatever. Lightning goes just randomly, and it just has gigantic AoEs on it. So I don't know if you just simply run away or how you deal with that. I guess we're gonna figure that out soon enough. Okay, this is fine. I want to see the other RNG a bit more. Oh, ancient dragons aren't as weak to anti-dragon. Oh yeah, I guess that's true. I don't know. Will this reach? I'm probably spending too much time here, considering how simple this fight is. But yeah, that's good enough for now. I guess I can look at this Bayle strat. I'd imagine their damage is way higher than what I get, though, right? Or what I'm probably gonna have. Golden Vow. And each one of those is what, 30 poise damage with this weapon, or how much is it? Like, there's just no way I'm gonna be able to do this with this setup. It may be worth trying, though. Maybe worth trying it. Because even if our damage doesn't work out, like, it's still a good opening, obviously. Okay, what are we going to do for this next Drake? Because what do you do other than just wait? Gale? Do you mean Gale or Bayle? I think Bayle's really good. Let's go on Buzzer. Yeah, Impaling Thrust is the base Ash of War on this thing. Yeah, the two-handed charge R2s do a lot, but it's just, they're too slow. There should be some instances where I can use them. Yeah, that opening might actually be, like, I would actually imagine it's still gonna be the best thing I can do, even if my damage isn't as high. But like, is that fully scripted, that fight? Because the first two things are scripted, but then after that it's probably not, right? I think we simply wait. What is the boss's name? Is it San or Senessax? I guess we'll see in a bit. Egon, I probably won't get. Oh, dude, what I said on my first playthrough here is they gave this guy, this other dragon, way too much fucking health. What it should be is that you come in here and he kills the dragon almost immediately and then you fight him. But this just takes way too long. I guess maybe they were thinking that you would fight with the dragon, but I don't know. Well, yeah, again, it was cool to see on the first playthrough for the first couple minutes. Or for the first minute or so, and that's like, okay, let me go fight the boss, please. Okay, so this one I don't think we're going to be able to do any script for. Or wait, does he scream? No. Oh. Surely fire deflection won't be an issue here. Never is. What are you? Just totally going the wrong way. Oh. No, I remembered to save. It's just the dragon respawns. Apparently. Where are you going, bro? What on earth? Okay, so I guess I can land a few hits during that. As long as... You know what? The fire deflection on that looks actually pretty tame. Doesn't look like it deflects too badly, or... Because that was going straight into a rock and I didn't really notice it.
What a sight. A warrior true, if ever one there was. A fellow Drake warrior. Egon. Piteous Egon. Do you not remember?
Okay, here we go. Let's see how this goes. Like, the moveset is everything's fine except for that lightning on the scream. Maybe I should go get that fragment. Because we're gonna, I mean, that plus the hippo is an extra level, so may as well. Okay. Senessax. Alright, so what I think you need... So it's this opening attack that is so bad. Because look at it. It's like it randomly spawns and then it goes out very far. Whoa. Okay, so this is, like, I don't know what you do here, but... It's that, like, the opening one is fine because I can just run away, but I don't know if this happens at 50% HP or how it works. Well, this boss definitely can be staggered. It's just not the easiest thing to do. I mean, that was a clean fight. I know that, like, it's just the normal Ancient Dragon moveset, which I obviously know. Which is you got to jump over certain attacks. Whoa. It looked like that one landed just right in the air. Maybe this is fine, dude. Maybe it's actually perfectly fine. That took 45 minutes first time. Well, I think I beat him very quickly just because, again, he has the normal Agent Dragon moveset. It's just you have to jump over certain things. So everything else is the same. So if you know the normal Agent Dragon moveset, then this guy's, like, shouldn't be really too difficult. But then this, like... Can I just run away here? Why is there lightning spawning in the air? Like, or... Why is it hitting in the air? Maybe just simply run away, but... I highly doubt that's it. Why isn't he, like, I'm pretty sure this guy can do the double lightning. Not sure why it's not happening, though. We're going after the head there. Oh, okay. That one's a bit delayed, I guess, based on that position. Yeah, maybe it's not too bad, dude. I thought the random lightning was going to be worse than this. At least I think it's random. Oh yeah, I guess he did do the double lightning when I ran away. I'd also rather stay on the flat terrain, if possible. What the hell, dude? How did I get hit last time, then? If it wasn't an early jump. This boss is so scuffed, dude. Can that attack, like, not happen when I'm too close or something? Because I want to remember the timing on that. Please do the double. Okay, well, it seems pretty reasonable, dude. More reasonable than I thought. Yeah, and there's our ancient somber stone as well. I guess it's fine. I will have to just make sure that the lightning is okay, but... Metal Biggie, thanks for the 28-month reset, by the way, dude. Let's go on Posy. I just gotta make sure that lightning's fine and that running away from it is gonna be consistent enough. But, doesn't seem too bad. Oh, yeah, yeah, we're going to want to get the... so, assuming I am going to do that strat, then yeah, definitely want to the recipe by this point. So I guess... maybe just after I kill the Drake, I just run over there, or... like, is it on these guys too? There's one. Another one? Or just kidding. There's another one though. Or we can just get this grace and then go back. Which makes sense. I wonder what level we're gonna end up on this run, dude. Probably very high, I would imagine. I think the Stranded all main bosses run got to maybe 130 or so. This one with every boss is going to be... I wonder if we'll hit like level 200 even. Probably not, but maybe. Nate, thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Does this dragon or sharp gravelstone, does that regenerate or like respawn? Probably not, right? Have it tested the anvil? I haven't, but there's just no chance the anvil would be one of the best options for this run. There's just no way. I think it's too slow. I'm really not sure if this is better than Fire Knight's Greatsword at this point. So far, I think it's probably worse overall because it's worse for Gaius. It's worse for... well, obviously Dragon Man. I think it's worse for Romana. Mesmer, I think this is better, definitively, but not by that much. I think Rolana, they're basically the same. Maybe this is a bit easier. Oh, I guess I passed that house. Whoops. Yeah, Stranded is DLC only. That's correct. Yeah, so I've done Stranded no-hit all main bosses in the DLCs. Like, all Remembrances, including Bayle. I guess people are starting to call it all Legends, I think, or something like that. That not resin. I feel like I can get some on the way down here, right? Oh, this is like I said, it's at least 50% better for Consort, which is insane, right? Oh, it should be sharp gravel and a single grease. I'll just get that instead, actually. Yeah, people have been calling it all Legends, I think. But yeah, the problem is that they didn't give Bayle a remembrance. In my opinion, Bayle should just simply count as a remembrance. Okay, which one is it, though? It's harpoon. What does this scale with? When I tested it, it was basically trash, but... Close to the ship. The ship? Like this? Oh, like it's all the way over here? It's probably faster to just get. I'm just going to simply get the not resin. I just need to know where it is. No, we don't have to stay level 1. It's just we just start at level 1. The whole idea is we start on a fresh character. I may do these level 1 at some point. But for now, I think I'll do the all DLC bosses, which this will be like a pretty hard run, dude, I think. Because the stranded all main bosses run was definitely... Hey, there's some over there. Or just kidding. There surely is some around here, right? I could have sworn there's some here. Anyone know if there's some around here? Because I know I've picked some up accidentally somewhere. Like, I've done it plenty of times, but... I just need to know where a single one of these are so that I can pick it up.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Well, where's the which bell bearing is it? Because I'd rather not go with a bell bearing, especially when I can just pick it up. I'm probably realistically I'm only going to be using one of these, so I thought I picked some up around here, but oh, okay, here we go. Here's one. So on the right of the path, let's just go see if I can find that again. I should only need one. Baboon, thanks for the 23-month resub, dude. Oh, does Theolier sell some too? Yeah, maybe. We'll have to see how the Letta fight goes, because I'm not going to be having Wrath from Afar on this build, so... Because there's no way getting that, like, 23 or whatever faith is worth it. So we'll kind of have to go back to the other strat, but I'm not going to go in on the jump attack. I'm going to go in on... Okay, so just past the stuff, we get one on the ground there. There's probably more, but that's fine. Okay. So let's try the strat here. So what, you just impaling thrust, impaling thrust, impaling thrust? Like, seems pretty simple. There's no chance we're going to be able to, like, script a phase 2, I don't think, though. So, all strength, probably. We're still getting, like, really solid scaling, actually. And then I guess we remove the Ash of War. But, yeah, like, we can't... really go with any infusion, though, is the problem. Which is going to be...
I'll give you the best nut ever.
So 1,000 AR, 1,094, when we heavy infuse, we're sitting at 1400, dude. Like, that's a very big difference. But we will see. We will have the grease at least. Okay. Camo, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub, dude. I don't really remember exactly how it works. Oops. Did I have to... Maybe I should watch it again, dude. Okay, so simply run underneath. And you get 3. Also have a script opener that doesn't involve like random lightning on the transition, you're saying? Oops. My damage is a little bit lower, you could say. I don't think this is going to be worth it, dude. The damage is way too much lower. Wow, look at this damage, though. The start of the fight has random lightning. Really? Anyways, I'm not going to do that. There's not even a point. The damage is just way too low, I think. And it's just going to make phase 2 last longer, so... Wait, I'm like, Dragon Communion Grease still is probably good. But we still need to go with Shriek for sure. And mostly just the heavy infusion. That's kind of the main thing. Also, Shriek of Sorrow it's below 30% health, right? When you get the maximum damage, or is it like it's higher than Red Feather, isn't it? Oh. I guess what do we want to do here, though? There's no doubt we still want to stun. Whoa, that was kind of fucked up. We still want to stun somewhere. I gotta see where this lightning is, though. Oh, I see it. Okay. If only this thing had a faster charged R2, man. And then he does this and your stun just gone. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Video sent in Discord? Oh, interesting. I guess I noticed that on the... That will be useful. I noticed that on the... on one of the attacks, but... I bet I ended up so far away there. I don't know. I think we're just not gonna probably stun him most of the time here. Which, in that case, like, it's probably better to do that other opening then, right? Even if the damage is just way less. To prediction rolls third bite. No, you definitely don't have to, but it just makes it easier for sure. I think we got to do that. I think we should do that opening still, man, actually. There's no comparable Ash of War in the DLC to Impaling Thrust, right? Really? not something that I can put a heavy infusion on. Yeah, until he just doesn't stun. Does this. Wonder if his poise fully reset there or not. Like, and then if this happens, you're just totally fucked up, man. Because now you're dealing way less damage. And you also didn't stun him. So, yeah, that's true. I did miss the first hit. I need to actually keep an eye on the poise and see. Let's see what happens. Oops.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Tandigas, thanks for the gifted sub, dude. Well, Piercing Fang wouldn't work because we can't use it. So, like, we're doing Stranded, right? So Stranded means we cannot use anything from the base game. So we can't use Piercing Fang or anything like that. Oh, this should stun him right here, right? Oh, that... Okay, okay. I guess appear like... Oh, right leg has 40% reduced... Okay, so we gotta hit him in, like, the tail? Or the body or something? Ah, I see. Oh, does... Oh, I guess... How does he not poise break right there? Because he had 27 poise, and I hit him in the face. And he did not stun. Does he take, like, reduced headshot poise damage or something? Like, first of all, I don't think he has a headshot, right? But... There we go. Is this worth it, though? A really good phase 1. Maybe I need another grease is what I need here. Oops. Did not mean to roll it right there. I don't know what the best weapon in the DLC is. I keep getting forced out here. Okay. I mean, yeah, this has got to be worth it for sure. So my damage now kind of sucks, though. Difference between SL1 and RL1. It's soul level 1 versus rune level 1. So Dark Souls, it's called soul level. Elden Ring is called rune level. 3 impaling thrusts on the head before riposte. The impaling thrusts are really better than just R1s. May have some stamina issues here. I could always just get more instead of getting this much strength, but... yeah, the damage was way lower because I was hitting the wrong spot. Like, it's actually kind of... a little tricky to hit the right spot. It was higher because of the talismans. Yeah, it's probably gonna be just simpler to R1, I think. Well, I guess we can just test it here. How much damage were those 3 impaling thrusts? They were like... I actually have no idea how much they were. I wonder if I can get 6 here. You can at least get 5. Those 5 R1s better than 3 impaling thrusts there. You can probably get, I mean, you can probably get 6 off, actually, if you time it perfectly. I guess. Gotta be a bit faster if I'm gonna do that. That would have been fine. I decided to do an R2 too late there. What the fuck? Is it positioning based, like what he does after that, or is that just possible right there? What I remember from doing the Sard run back when closer to when the game came out was how many fights revolved around like shitty RNG just like that right there. Like I don't know if that's actually a thing here, but fuck. It is positioning? Okay. So where do you need to be then? Like directly underneath them for that? Oh my goodness, dude. How does that fucking miss? The problem is I want to get the bigger hits, but it's very annoying too. Like, I don't really know based on the damage if any of those were whiffs. I feel like they must have been because there's no poise break here. So this isn't like... It's not like they're getting all hits to the weakest points, right? I don't think. It's so funny, like... It's so funny the amount of damage you get on that versus this. Like that right there is exactly why I wanted to do Stranded and not Stranded. So I got the... So I was too far back on that one as well, I guess. I basically need to go back towards his face or something, right? Or I just don't know the positioning here. I just don't know. Is it insanity to go into DLC after one playthrough? I don't think so. Oh, they're also using red feather. I didn't even realize that, dude. Oh. Okay, so this is just an attack that you can get, I guess. Okay, okay. Okay, so I thought I was doing something wrong getting that, but that's right. That's so... Dude, they have, like, triple the fucking damage here. Or, like, it's like double the damage, basically. At level 1. I would love to try to get 6 hits off, but I don't think I can do the full attack chain. I'll probably just do 5. I will do this opening. Like, I definitely think this is better, even though our damage is much lower per hit here. I have no idea what went wrong right there. Like, is that just not the right spot, or is that another just possibility there? I'd assume that's a possible attack, right? Because you're just directly underneath them. It just must be. Which is I guess fine. Oh, how is that not in time, bro? This is good though. I mean, this is like I do 5 hits, take the riposte, get a bunch of R1s after, probably use a second Dragon Communion Grease somewhere in there, and then we're just good to go. Because doing this fight without this opening is just, like, it just takes way longer, which is fine. But... yeah, that's just way too early. Whoops. Okay, that's nice, dude. Loser Sensei, thanks for the 7-month resub, dude. But it also means I might want to get another Dragon Communion Grease, though, right? So, I for sure will. Which kind of means I need to get another... another, not resin, or whatever they're called. What I'm happy about is that I did, before doing all this nonsense with trying to get these nice openings and whatever, I already did the normal no hit where I didn't do any of this stuff. Like, I just fought bosses straight up. So I didn't circumvent learning anything. I just fought him straight up. And now we do all that extra stuff. We could also use the grease here, I guess. That might make more sense. We're still gonna want to use Impaling Thrust here. It's still good. When can I use it, though? Probably not here. Oh, it's just, this is a beautiful fight, man. Impaling thrust is so damn good here. Damn. Really, imagine if I could get the heavy infusion onto this as well. That'd basically be giving us 30% extra damage on top of this, basically. Well, it looks like. I'm seeing that random lightning though, but it looks like you can just simply not walk into it. Okay, that. And okay, so what happened there? My positioning was bad somehow. I was too far forward. I guess level ones essentially know it. Well, no hitting individual bosses versus no hitting a run is completely different. Like, it's totally just not in the same stratosphere of difficulty. So level 1 is like significantly easier than a no hit run. Like, it's not even a question. How was that damage relative to what I did before? Was that better? Fuck. Anyone know if that was better? That's such a meme. Oh, that jumping R2 hits so hard right there. Okay, well, this is nice, man. This is definitely much better kill than Fire Knight Greatsword kill I did. Mainly because it's just scripted, I mean. Well, scripted phase... Well, mostly scripted phase 1. And then we get a lot of extra damage going into phase 2. I think. That is nice, man. I'm just throwing these knives that upkeep the poise damage. They're not really... doing anything else. That's clean, dude. That's beautiful. Okay. I will need to get one more knot resin, though, I think. Oh, wait. Oh, can you get more than one on a pickup? Or maybe I went back twice, actually. I mean, there's surely more. Let me go see if the Allier sells any. But yeah, that's pretty nice, dude. I can only imagine if we got that strength infusion on it. An impaling thrust. But I think there's just some around here, though. Let's see. I don't drink coffee now. Okay, it must be more that sells them. Let me just see if there's any around here, though. I'm fairly certain there are. Yeah, here's one. I mean, worst case, we grab that one, we grab this one, and then we have 2 for Bayle. Okay. So at this point, going to Bayle definitely makes sense. There's obviously a lot of things we have to do before doing that, though. So let's first of all go get our stealth. Okay, so I guess just gonna enter in the grease there. On the way to Cathedral. Well, what I'm doing on this run is I'm giving myself the starting graces, so I'm actually like not gonna be running through a lot of sections, including that one. But I guess, well, I guess I give myself this one. So yeah, okay. If it's actually like where all those there's still getting pretty solid scaling here, but maybe I should get more endurance. I don't know. Yeah, I guess I could get those as well. If we need them. I'm also realizing... So, to be a Mariner is not a boss here. Is that correct? Or... I guess we'll see. I'm pretty sure he's not. We probably will want to kill the Lamenter here, though. Right? If we're going into the cave. And then there's also the Deathbird. So, we'll see how this goes. Deathbird should be fine. I haven't tested any damage out, though, so we'll see. Like, I think square off, the Stone Sheath Sword would be so good, but it doesn't make sense. We need an NPC weapon. So, I think we're just going to simply go with the pokes again. Simply poke. Also, I don't think it has to be nighttime for this one, does it? I can't remember. I thought it didn't. And then there's also a lot of these birds. So maybe go this way. Oh, yeah. God, this fight's gonna suck, dude. And there's fucking all these birds around here also. Oh, man, this is gonna be horrible. I don't really have any range. Fire coils, maybe? Oh, that's it. You know what? The holy pots are a good point. We probably should see how they do. How resistant are... Wait, okay. Are they that resistant to thrust? I don't even know. I know strike's better. Death Right Bird. Whoa, what is going on with this spreadsheet? Oh, just kidding. Yeah, I guess thrust is pretty damn bad, dude. But, like, what do I do?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Daddy Alpies. Am almost 2 tilde.
Like, what do I do, though? Marcella, thanks for the 23-month resub, dude. Welcome back. Yeah, Holy Pot is sounding really good right about now. Like, Stone Sheath Sword would be insane for these guys, but I mean, where are the... anyone know where the Holy Crafting or Holy Pot Crafting is? Hefty... What was it called? Hefty... What is it actually not called a Hefty Holy Pot? Oh my god, there isn't one. Oh yeah, that's true. Oh no. Oh yeah. Oh my god, I cannot believe that's coming into play right now. The fact that there's... It's almost like they just forgot to put a Hefty Holy Pot. Okay, so, okay, so I guess what we do, probably... We have to test the damage, but... If we kill the guy in Fog Rift Fort, which I just realized I should have gotten the Grace for, because that's a boss. How's it going, Erdbeer? Then we just get that Ash of War. It should be able to go on this thing, and then we use that, probably. That sounds like a plan. But, I mean, we'll see if that's actually better or not. I didn't realize these guys were so resistant to thrust. Horned Baron consumable? What does that scale with? Is it just hold, like, faith? Whoops, where am I going?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Holy smokes, dude. Stormy, thanks for the 6-month resub, dude. I totally forgot this guy up here was a boss, man. What is this guy's name? Anyone know? Because he is the guy who drops the... Oh, wait, no, it's not. Oh, is it the Reprimand guy who drops the... that Ash of War? Oh, it is him. Okay. Oops. Oh, you can cheese him, really? Like a... Oh, the rock pot. That's not a bad call, actually. Yeah, because we got that insane strength scaling, too. If there's a cheese, I'm sure I can figure it out quickly here. That's good to know. But there is one. Like, if it's a really simple cheese, I can probably just do this when I come through here, right? This guy's aggro. Like, would I need stealth for this, I wonder? Maybe. Edred. Will he climb the ladder? Oh. Is there really some, like, stupid fucking backstab up here? I'm very curious about this clip here. Oh, the Omen Killer. So you get him to jump up on something? Like what? There's no fog gate here either. Yeah, we're fighting the helicopter, dude. Oh, hello there. Whoa. Surely the, I forget the NPC's name. Surely that cheese doesn't work here. Let me just, like, just for fun. Yeah, there's nowhere, like, you definitely have to get him up the ladder, I would assume, because there's nowhere far enough to kill him from up here. Well, do you think this guy can be crouch poked? Surely not. Oh. Yes, of course. Yeah, classic Elden Ring, dude. Just simply crouch poke. Okay, well that's good. At least we have that. But I'm still curious about this other cheese though. But that's good. Another reason to upgrade or like to have a colossal. We'll have to figure out the opening though. Okay, wait, this guy's name is Edred. How does that spell? Edred. Or is it 2 R's? Or 2 D's? That's maybe a problem. Probably riposte. That's probably not a consistent opening, though, is the only problem. Like, he could probably do other things there. Well, yeah, he might always do that opening, but I just mean, like, there he did it later. And then he might do different follow-up attacks or something, so... Yeah, the Ash of War might be good, too. You know, it's kind of insane how small the hitbox is, though, on this Ash of War. Hydro 2 on the top of the ladder. Is he going to be able to, like, get me up here? I'm very curious about this cheese, though.
Maybe.
Ugh, he's so stupid, dude. Posy, thanks for giving us up to Frost. Thanks so much, dude. Thoughts on Ongball? I mean, I don't really know much about him, to be honest, so... Brother. Let's go on Yona. Please don't attack. Okay, here we go. There's really cheese for this guy, huh? Like, this is... I don't really see it. Because I could see maybe getting him up here. But... Oh, there it is. But, like I said, it does seem a little scuffed, though. Like, crouch poking might just be simpler, but... I mean... I wouldn't mind doing this at the start of a run, though. If it's actually safe. But this seems very scuffed. Like, just smack you through the wall. We'll see. Like, surely if I'm staying on the very edge, he can't reach me, right? Okay, break the box. You can do it. How many runes does he drop? Gotta be at least like 150. Oh, it's 80. Not that great, but... That, I mean, that's an extra decent amount of damage for the early game. So I think I might do this right away, dude. Because yeah, you grabbed the 80k rune earlier. Kill this guy, and then you're sitting at 160 just, you know, just from the fort, yeah. Assuming this is actually safe. And then, you know, you get the one next to the avatar. You're at 240. I like it, dude. I feel like this probably is consistent, I think. I have a hard time imagining that he's actually going to be able to hit you from this distance here. But, let's see. Not on that attack, at least. That's a very big fall. Okay, well, I like it, dude. Now, surely there's one for this guy too, right? You have to imagine, but I guess the fort isn't as high, but there's a backside. Let's just test it out. Just route him in. You could also, like, if there is one, you could also do this guy before Gaius, I guess, but it is more setup time. Meat Beater, how's it going, dude? The Nightbots can have golden eyes, really? Is that actually true? Okay, here's my thought. Are you deaf? Okay, no. This looks free. Like, as long as he can jump down here, which he might not be able to, actually. Let's see, can he jump down? Might need to be aggroed or something. We need to kill him because we're doing all bosses. All DLC bosses. Garu. You know what? I don't know if this drop would even kill him. You guys sure he can drop down here? Oh, yeah, this is the tongue guy. Come on, dude. I'm just, like, From here, there's no way that's even close to far enough. What? You not backstab this fucking guy? Okay. Yeah, I mean, you could... Like, from up here, it's definitely high enough. But... I mean, this should be a pretty simple fight. So, it's, if this is that dangerous, you probably don't want to do it. Yeah, seem perfectly consistent, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Void, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub, dude. Just curious how much damage this will do. Oh boy. I mean, we'll even take damage from here. Oh.
Maybe
No.
best nut ever.
Rick twice, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. You hate consorts so incredibly bad right now. That is fair. That is fair. Oh yeah, crouch. Yeah, we should test the crouch poke. Whoa. The problem is there's side steps. Because crouch poke also does work here. Until that happens. Let's go on Minty. Yeah, crouch poke is good. And it works. But if I want to do this early, which would be cool if I could, because I do come here before Gaius. How cool would it be to actually cheese him? No, we definitely do not need a poison strat here. Like, this is just This is just for some early game bonuses rather than I don't need to cheese this guy. And I'm definitely not looking to make this run any slower. You know what? Does the charge R2, so in Dark Souls 3, on a lot of not like boss that can be knocked down, charge R2 into charge R2 works extremely well. Does that work in this game too? I've never bothered because it's crouch poking. Yeah, it doesn't knock down, I guess. Yeah, this run will probably be like 5 hours. We'll see, though. I mean, a lot of the bosses are on the way. It's too bad all those enemies are there because you probably could jump up on... You could probably just do the exact same thing here, right? Oh, but you know what? That would for sure fucking hit you through the wall. Let's see if this would even work in the first place. So it does, but the tongue would get you and you're going to get blasted by a bunch of enemies, so. Unless you like firebomb over there or something. Like a fire coil, maybe. But I think the tongue would probably kill you. Yeah, I mean... Simply backstep the tongue. Yeah, maybe I could jump the tongue. Maybe. Holy smokes. It works so well though, huh? Ah, that's so annoying. Yeah, simply double jump, dude. What is this path? I guess he just circles around here. What I'm wondering is if I throw a spear on top of that platform, will he still just jump up there? I'm using practice tools right now to test stuff. Is how I'm not dying. Let's go and pay. How much did the fire barrels do? Oh, it didn't hit him. Like, could that do a lot of damage, maybe? Could you imagine that strat? There's no way I'd one-shot him, though. I have to do, like, 18k damage. Ah, dude, if he didn't have that, this would 100% fucking work. Like, look at the guys, man. They're totally preoccupied. Ah. Is there anything you could do? Yeah, it's all the tongue, man. He's got that long tongue. Why does he do it again there? Oh, he can just do it fucking as many times as he wants, dude. Similarly, deflection tier. Oh, that's so annoying because this should work, dude. This has got to work. Jump to the side. This has got to work, man. Simply no way it doesn't work. Okay, I have another idea, actually. This must work. Yeah, I guess I would normally have the backstep talisman by now, too. There's simply no way it doesn't work. Somehow. It definitely tracks, like, way too well. Okay, I have another idea.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Try oil pot concealer with barrels.
Simply get good RNG like that.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Fish, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Also, Wishing Whale, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. Oil pot and tier. Well, we don't have access to oil pots. Like, are there hefty oil pots? I don't think. I'd rather just fight him than set that up, to be honest. Like, I have no plans to get the oil tier. You guys see my idea right there. Just simply jump across. Oh, there's hefty oil pot. I'd rather just fight him than do that, though. I don't think it would kill anyways. Like, maybe I could test it, but... And then do I jump back across? Oh my god, bro. That's so annoying. If the other two guys were just dead. You can't put a fire. I have nothing that a fire infusion can go on here. Why can Flame Spear not go on here? It's kind of weird, isn't it? Fire grease work? Try it. What is the... Isn't there like a Mesmer fire grease or something?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut.
I don't know what it's called, so I'm just going to try with these. Oh, you can't even use it on this thing. I guess that's why Flame Spear can't go on. I guess you can't put self buffs on this. I didn't even realize that. Malcolm, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Could maybe try to like Flame Spear it. No, I have the wet blades, so you just can't put it on this. Oh my god, this is just a disaster, man. This is just a full-blown disaster. Then on the smaller portion, I still think it's kind of scuffed because of the enemies, but let me try Mesmer, or let me try the Flame Spear. This has got to be able to work somehow, dude. There's simply no way it doesn't work. Well, it does work. It'd be nice to make it consistent for this. To do it early in the run. Okay. And yeah, there's lots of things I can use to break these barrels, but I'd rather not have to go super out of the way. I guess, like, I could also just kill them, but then if I had to kill them, then I can't really do it that early, though. And there's also oh, there's a somber 2 here. Yeah, somber 2 is totally on the way, so there's no reason for that. Sword Lance is good. I mean, yeah, it's gonna be the main weapon of this run, actually. Jumping across the pillars 100% works. So if I can remove the enemies, then this will work. That was a little interesting. Does Flame Spear pierce enemies? Surely not. Does it really? Damn, that's cool as hell, dude. Oh. Maybe it's bad. Oh boy.
Maybe that would be the best nut ever.
Yeah, that's true. I definitely wasn't quite on the edge there. Oops. Oh. This is horrible. Like, this is just bad. Tear Gas, thanks for the 14-month reset, by the way, dude. Just simply bad. Just the damn tongue attack, dude. It's just horrible. If it didn't have the tongue attack, then we could definitely make this work. Let's see, though, if I can... possibly bait him off over there. Yeah, that throw just wasn't far enough, I guess. Oh, you dropped down this time. Oh my god.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Meow.
The damn tongue's gonna get me, though. That looks more promising. But the tongue, dude. Okay, so simply come over here. Simply throw the spear. Did I... Okay, now we're good. I wonder if he always opens with the tongue. That sounds a little weird. Always open with the tongue, dude. That's the lesson.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
What I'm hoping is maybe he like always attacks this and then... Okay, no. What do I do? There has to be a good dodge on that or something. Tomahawk Eye, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Also, Vixit, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub as well. No, he's not weird to fight normally, but what I want to do, though, is when I come here very early in the run before Gaius, I want to try to cheese him, like, immediately. Then we get some nice runes right off the start. What? No way he's de-aggroed, right? Bait it on the floor, then jump to the pillar. Wow, this guy's a total moron, dude. What an absolute moron this guy is. I don't know if the tongue has a cooldown. I wonder what he does if he falls down while I'm not down. Oh. Oh my god, dude. Oh, he's actually stuck on the corner? I'm not really a big fan of this right now, but it could work. Yes, smartest Elden Ring boss. A deflecting heart tier does not count as a hit. Wow, he just de-aggroes somehow. Oh. Oh my god. Ow. Nice that he walks off, though. You just got to stand close. No, it almost makes you wonder if you could just bait him off by throwing a spear close or something. He's definitely too far away. I think I got it. I have something.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Machine checks.
Oh, fuck. Andy, thanks for the 14-month resub, dude. I'm just trying to bait him down next to the edge and just simply backs them off. Like, this is very simple. It just... No. This doesn't quite make enough noise. So maybe you gotta... Does throwing the spear make more noise than a jump attack? It seems like it might. Wrath from Afar would most likely work for this beautifully. I'm not really gonna have any faith on this run, though, is the problem. How's it going, Chris? That tongue attack, dude, is just hilarious. Yeah, the French kisser. What they call him. Yeah, okay, that's it. That must be it. There may be a better spot to throw it. Where he'll just walk a bit closer. This does seem to work, though.
Maybe.
And I mean, more importantly, I can just do this right on the start of the run, right? So this guy, I assume, is also 80k. Displays, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. How could your spray make more noise? I think they're both the same, actually. So you climb this, jump off. Then let me try throwing this a bit more here. Maybe better to go down the stairs, actually. Is this any better? It doesn't look better. That was good, too. Maybe, does a fist backstab push enemies any further? Not sure. Snack, how's it going, dude? Yeah, I think this is the strat. I think this is good. It's also, like, relatively quick. It's faster than the Twin Blade guy. I think. Yeah, you'd be able to wrath from afar. I just won't have it by this point. Should be able to work, though. Looks inconsistent. What about it? I think this looks the opposite of inconsistent. I think it looks beautiful. Whoops. Maybe you do want to go the other way. Or, I mean, since he's distracted by sound, you could just jump up and then just don't whiff the backstab. Definitely got to be careful of that. That's a good spot. Just like here. That's a better spot, I think. It's all about just where you throw the spear to get him like as far as close to the wall as possible, or close to the edge as possible. Yeah, you probably could fall in my head, I guess. But as long as you're just paying attention, it should be fine. When do I usually start streaming? Usually I start streaming at like 12 p.m. EST or so. I actually usually don't even stream on Sundays, but I am today. So, you know, I just started streaming pretty late today. Yeah, so then what we would do is we climb this ladder. Like, it's a little slow, I guess, but climb ladder, and then we need the smithing 7s that are in here. Unless, you know what? I guess it's probably faster to pick up the smithing 7s first. Yeah. Try that. Oh. You do that, open the chest, pick up the 7s, and then you would come out here. I'm not sure, Mad King. Which one is that? Is that the one that does like boost everything? What happened? Okay. That was a bad angle, I guess, this time. Where do I throw it at, man? What was different that time? No, this is not a long cheese. At least not, like, relative to the other ones. A long cheese is poison misting tree sentinel for 15 minutes. That's a long cheese. Maybe like here? I don't know, man. He's got to get closer to the edge. I'm not sure where it's best to do that from. But it's not even about necessarily where you're throwing, like how close to the edge you're throwing the spear. It's about the actual. Oops. Holy shit, that's got a lot of range, dude. It's about the spot. Because some spots he'll just walk closer to the edge, sometimes in some spots he won't. Yeah, maybe a fist backstab pushes further. I'm not really sure. Yeah, that was good. Yeah, run ending lick. World's first run loss to a lick, dude. A tongue hit. Let me go back to this original spot here. Because I feel like that wasn't bad either. He maybe didn't walk as close. That's fine. Maybe that's easier. Weird DS2 boss have a tongue attack? Like Demon of Song? There definitely is a tongue attack, but I somehow don't remember where.
Maybe best not ever.
I can't think of Demon of Song tongue attack somehow, but it feels so familiar. I don't know. I haven't played DS2 in a while, so maybe I just forgot. Robin, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Oh, Covetous Demon, dude. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. I can't think of it immediately, but I definitely remember a boss having like a really goofy tongue attack. Yeah, yeah, I guess. Yeah, adjudicator. That's also a good point. All right, what are we saying, dude? Is this good? I think this is good. I'm gonna do on the stairs. All right, Garu. Garu's moving up the boss order. Means I'm also gonna have to change my splits slightly. Um, Probably like this. Okay. Anyways, the whole reason we were doing that is to get this Holy Ash of War. For this Deathrite Bird. Which, I mean, there's not really... I wouldn't have to do the boss now. We may need some sort of range here. Yeah, we also should try out the hefty pot. The what is it called? The stone pots here. Like those might be our main source of range damage on this, since they're strength scaling. Ooh, that's really bad damage. Oh my god, the amount of mobs that are around here are just insane. This probably is worse than Heavy Infused Shriek. It probably is. Let's try it. How easily could I get a second Somber? I don't know. I haven't really looked into getting another one. I'm sure you can. Surely must be able to. This would be an example where the Fire Knight Greatsword probably would be a lot better because we get a lot of extra holy damage from it. Furnace Golem to Cheese Devonia. That's interesting. Let's just see how much Shriek does. I'm thinking those rock pots might actually be the play. Yeah, this is better, right? Or, oh yeah, this is significantly better. Like, this would be fine if I could just not have 1,000 mobs around the boss. Then this would be perfectly fine. kind of disappointing, actually. Wow, that is very disappointing. I mean, that's not bad, I guess. But certainly no holy pot. I think just shriek on heavy. We will have to take out the birds here for sure, though. Yeah, there are some cuckeries in the DLC. Rob Plays Games, thanks for the raid, dude. How was your stream? I appreciate that. Oh, dude, this is horrible. Oh, they just have so much aggro range. Well, this boss, look, it's early day right now. This boss doesn't only spawn at night. Let's go, Nopai. Well, I don't know if I've like the upgrades for a ranged weapon. I mean, I'm sure if I can get in range, I can blast these guys. Too bad that doesn't... Like, that's crazy that doesn't one-shot. I'm on SG2s. You kind of need a lot of room to fight these guys because of the... Like, you know, so many of their attacks, right? Terrain is also just horrible. Wow, this is gonna really suck. This is going to be the worst fight in the run, at least at this point, for sure. Blessing level 12, I think, at this point. We can try the what is it called in what is that holy grease called? If I backwards and face you, can you fly off the ledge? Probably not. No, Festive Grease, I think, was the more runes one, wasn't it? Oh, it's Golden Grease. See if it's actually any good. I cannot believe there's no hefty holy pot in the DLC, dude. Oh, nice. That's an absolute crime. Like, they actually just straight up forgot to add it. Yeah, just bad. There are hefty, holy, and sleep pot icons in the game files. They just cut it from the game. What are they doing here, dude? Because it doesn't make any sense. I don't think. I just don't see how it would make any sense to not have them. On my playthrough, I thought I just missed its cookbook somewhere. Yeah, hefty. I never thought about that because the trolls literally use hefty sleep pots on you. Never thought about that. Like, that is what they use on you. Or at least the one guy on the way to the Fisher uses them. That's why birds are such garbage bosses, too. I got this garbage random fire spreading. Yeah, maybe we gotta swap to the faith build or something, dude. Like, I wonder how this weapon would work on a faith build with flaming strike on it, or not flaming strike. Ooh, this is actually a problem. Maybe. Like flame spear, but just a faith build. No, Sacred Affinity is worse here. Because then I can't use Shriek. Well, I already know the boss moveset. Like, I fought these guys a lot, so I know how to fight them. It's pretty bad. This damage is just horrible.
How's it going, brother?
Peep JT, thanks for the 4-month resub, dude. And then one of the, like, probably the most annoying thing is that all these enemies are around here, so I need to sit back and just bait the boss away so that I don't get swarmed by a bunch of mobs. I haven't tested Lamenter at all yet, no. Yeah, Golden Grease is also worse. These fucking birds are just so annoying. Yeah, I mean, if I could use... If we had a faith build with spells and I used like multi-layered Ring of Light or something... Because I'm not totally set on using this build. A holy build could make a lot of sense if we go... What setup would you go with, though? Maybe this build... Well, no, we already tested... Like, there's no Somber Seal. Oh, boy. Probably gotta sleep soon, dude. If there was a Somber Seal in the DLC, then it would be so simple. I would go this with a Faith build, with Fire... Flame Spear, and then just upgrade that seal, and then just use incants. Like, and then for the NPCs, I wouldn't need a crouch poke because I would have like Knight's Lightning Spear or something, right? There is the before anyone says that, there is the Somber Catalyst that can cast sorceries and incantations, but it does, like, you need to have intelligence, so it just doesn't work. Yeah, I might need to think more about this, dude. This fight in particular is going to be causing problems. I did test some of the... Like, I tested this Ghost Flame, and this weapon is more than good enough for him. So, it's fine there. Able to collect enough stones for 2 smithing 25s. I mean, you definitely can. But do I want, like, is it efficient to do it that way? Gino's father, thanks for the donation, dude. Yeah, surely my father's up at 2 a.m. Anyways, I need to think more about this, you guys, but I'm probably going to end for now. So far, things are looking all right. Things are looking good. We found some new strats and stuff, but that Deathrite bird is a problem so far, dude. Shit, man. But yeah, thanks for hanging out tonight, you guys. I'll be back on tomorrow, probably in not too much time. Like, probably not too long. And we'll keep roading and figure this out, dude. So have a good night, you guys. I'll see you in a few hours.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Also, Fredbear, thanks for the 4-month resub, dude. But yeah, have a good one, you guys. I'll see you all tomorrow.